Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Alright. Let me know. Mic off. Oh. Oh. Hey. Oh. Can you hear me now? Wrong mic. Hold on one sec. Yeah? Hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, late. Hold on, can you guys hear me? Is the mic quaking? Mic's still on the week. Mic's. Oh, my voice is funny. Uh-oh. Hold on, chat, one sec. All right, how about now? We good? Are we good? Oh, let me hear it. One sec. Hold on, one sec. Oh, let me hear it. One sec. Hold on, one sec. Oh, it's not picking up my microphone. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. How's this? Nope. No bueno. Hold on. Nope, wrong mic. It's the low quality. Hold on one sec. 1 minute. McSteward. Hold on, chat. McSteward. Yeah, I'm using the mic for my camera. 1 minute. 1 minute. Where is me mic? Where is it? Yeah, I'm using the mic for my camera. 1 minute. Where is the mic? Hello? Oh, where is it? All right, how about now? How do we sound? We are no bueno here. Hold on 1 second. Mike. You guys can still hear the music though, right? Music's still on. I think I know what to do. You guys can still hear the music though, right? Oh, music's still on. I think I know what to do. You guys can still hear the music though, right? Oh, music's still on. Better now? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Oh, quick. There it is. Hold on. Oh, quick. There it is. Hold on. Let's see, Bluetooth. Let's see, Bluetooth. Wow, you can hear everything now. Holy. Wow, you can hear everything now. Holy. Hold on, how's it sound now? Wait, it can't find my microphone. 1 sec. Where is it? Hold on, how's it sound now? Oh. Wait, it can't find my microphone. 1 sec. Where is it? Matrix. Reporting from Mars. Yellow, yellow. Testing 1, 2, 3. Are we still underwater? Yellow, yellow. Yeah, we're still underwater. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're still underwater. Hold on. Sure. Hold on. It's not recognizing my mic. Hold on 1 sec. Got that auto tune working. T-Pain. Hold on. It's not recognizing my mic. Hold on 1 sec. Got that auto tune working. T-Pain. Hold on. It's not recognizing my mic. Hold on 1 sec. Got that auto tune working. T-Pain. It's not recognizing my mic. All right, how about now? How about now? All right, how about now? How about now? Nope. All right, how about now? How about now? Nope. Yeah, my microphone is nowhere to be found. What happened to my microphone? Yeah, my microphone is nowhere to be found. What happened to my microphone? Mic. It's working properly? No, it's not. It's working properly? No, it's not. Let's see, edit. Alright, we're searching for it. Try to restart the stream? Nah, we're gonna try and avoid that if possible. It's searching for my mic, but it can't seem to find it. Nah, we're gonna try and avoid that if possible. It's searching for my mic, but it can't seem to find it. Unplug it? Yeah, I unplugged it already. Unplugged it, plugged it back in. I'm trying to see if you can find it here. 1 sec. Unplug it? Yeah, I unplugged it already. If not, we may have to run this and then we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out throughout the stream. me try one more thing. One more thing. Yo, it's like back in the day. You can hear me clicking around now. Oh. I do not see the mic here. It's completely abandoned my mic. I do not see the mic here. It's completely abandoned my mic. Click, clack, pow. All right, yeah, we may have to run this, and then we'll figure it out in a little bit. Let me try one more thing, and if this don't work, then we're gonna have to figure it out throughout the session here. All right, last option here. Last option. Alright, last option here. Last option. There's no such last option before we get rolling. Alright, let me see if this will pair up. If not, then we're gonna have to roll with the Logitech mic for right now. Yeah. Abort. Yeah, no bueno here, chat. We're gonna have to figure this out throughout the session. Matrix trying to cook us. Yeah, no bueno here, chat. We're gonna have to figure this out throughout the session. Matrix trying to cook us. Can you hear me now? All right. How does that sound? Better? Oh, yes. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. Thanks for joining the TTE Tech Solution Problem. Thanks to TK. Always pulling up in the background. Let me put the music on. Hold on one sec. Yeah, now we sound great. Holy. Let me connect my AirPods again. What's this? One sec. Let me connect my headset. Hold on. All right. Wait. All right. Thanks for joining the TTE Tech Solution Problem. Thanks to TK. Hold on one sec, chat. Let me just figure out one more thing. Properties. All right, can you guys hear me good? But you guys can't hear music now. All right, can you guys hear the music? You guys can? You guys can hear the music? All right, I think we're good. Music's too loud? All right. Why cannot I hear the music? All right, cool. All right, we're gonna get started. I can't hear the music, but we're gonna figure that out along the way. So, welcome in, everyone. Sorry about the technical difficulties here today. It's Monday, you know. What's a Monday without a technical difficulty? All right, cool. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead. Let's pray, and we'll get the day started. Father in heaven, Lord, we thank you for a new day, Lord. We ask that you would go before us today, go before us this month, Lord. Bless our path as we cruise through, Lord. We just give you all the glory. We recognize you. We give you so much praise, Lord. We thank you for everything that you're doing in our life. We thank you for helping us fix technology, Lord, and we thank you for blessing our trades and blessing this month ahead of us, Father. So we thank you. We give you all the glory in Jesus' name. Amen. 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 Let me turn my light off. All right. Welcome in, everyone. We're going to get the technical stuff all situated in a little bit here, but let's go ahead and let's start the day. Let me send the Zoom link out really quick, and then we will get started. One moment. Let's mute all the participants. All right. All right. Zoom link is out. Zoom link. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm going to do? By the way, Zoom is going to be able to hear our music moving forward. All right, cool. All right, Zoom link is out. Let me just pull my chat up over here, and we're going to get started right now. So what's good, everyone? What up, Classic Trader, Louis G, LeGrand in the building, Dennis Hood in the building, AB Mike in the building, Pablo's in the building. What's goody, what's goody, what's goody? Dropout Traders here. Everyone's here today. Everyone's here helping me figure out technical difficulties. Mike goes here. Charlas here. We're all here. Stephen B's in the house. What's good, everyone? Rob Trades is here. Alexandros, Storm Player's in the house. What up, Storm Player? What's good, what's good, what's good? What up, everybody? Mr. Lopez is in the house. What up, Mr. Lopez? Jimmy Williams in the building. What up, Jimmy? What's good, everybody? Crypto Madden's in the house. Michael Cook is in the building. Level Up is in the house. Swift Media is in the building. Grind Time Mufasa is here. All right, AJ's in the building. Stevie Mack is in the house. Hero of the Day is here as always. George VDM is in the house, looking good with that wrench. Shout out to the mod squad in the building. And yeah, good to see you all. Happy Monday, happy new day. It is a new week. It is a new day. And we're going to get right here today. We're going to self-regulate. We're going to make sure we keep ourselves disciplined in the markets, keep ourselves professional, and we're going to go about our business here today. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we got going on in the headlines today. You guys don't hear my music anymore, though, right? No music. All right. Music is going to have to wait. Let's chat. Let's do the top-down analysis. We'll figure all this other stuff out as we move into the session here today. So today is Monday, gang. It is Monday. It is the 5th day of October, and we are back. We're back with a new week. I'm excited about it. We are ready to get 2024 rolling. We've got the big news in the rear view mirror at this point, and it is time to win. Right, it's time to win. It's time to really get a good grip on the markets here, good flow to the markets as we cruise into the remainder of quarter one. Right, so let's go ahead and see. We got, again, today is the 5th day of February. It is Monday. I think this is really where we get the month started here. Right, we've got the Fed spoke. We have NFP out of the way. It is February. Yep, it is February. And yeah, wait. Is it February? Yeah, January, February. Yeah, we're in February. That's right. Yo, I don't even know what month we're in these days, man. I was telling my wife the other day, I don't even know what's going on. Is it Monday? Is it Wednesday? Is it February? Is it 2022? It's all a big blur to me at this point, man. It's the problems of freedom, you know. Sometimes freedom, you get a little confused. You don't know where you are and what day it is and what month it is, or even what year it is for that matter, man. I don't know if I got 2 kids, 3 kids, 9 kids anymore, man. It's just all over the place. So it's Saturday. So we're gonna get rolling here. Let's go ahead and see what we got going on in the headlines here for the news this week, and then we'll kind of take a look at the charts and go from there. All right, so Monday the 5th of February, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me refresh just to make sure. Yeah. 5th of February here today. We don't really have much going on in the headlines outside of this ISM PMI here later on at 10 a.m. So that's going to be towards the tail end of our session. So nothing much going on here on this lovely Monday. Got a little bit of yellow folders here at 9:45. Other than that, we're pretty clean throughout the NY Open and all that good stuff. Let's drop this down. Let's go ahead and take a look at the remainder of the week for what we got going on with the US dollar here. So you do have not much going on tomorrow, just something a little bit later. Looks like you have one of the Feds speaking at noon, so there should be some volume, you know, later on after the session. You should have a little bit more volume coming in with that. And then as we cruise into Wednesday, which is the 7th, you have some really not much here, you know, just orange folders, couple speeches, nothing too crazy, nothing to, you know, avoid trades about or anything like that. You got crude oil inventories at 10:30. That may be the only big one here on the first 3 days of the week. And then as we cruise into Thursday, obviously, you know, you've got unemployment claims just like we have every Thursday at 8:30. You got some more speakers from the Fed here at 8:30 as well. And then just some yellow and orange folders throughout the day on Thursday. And then Friday, we're pretty clean. So Friday, we have a pretty good week here. Pretty good week, not much happening, not much to really have to tiptoe around or much to stay away from. So it should be a very, very clean week. As I said, we got word from the Fed last week. We got NFP out of the way last week. So we're good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. What up, everyone in Zoom? What's good, what's good? So let's go ahead and open up the charts and let's do a top-down analysis. And if you guys can like the stream as you settle on in here before we do the top-down analysis, that'd be awesome. Let me like the stream myself real quick. Gotta like my own stream these days because we only got 55 likes, but 999 people in here. Holy! Wow! Oh, never mind. We got 221 likes. All right, cool. I was about to say, whew, damn. Don't hold it to me, man. Damn, the mic. The book you recommended was a game changer, brother. Been away for a while. Hey, what up, 10 Trading? I'm not sure what book, but I know whatever book it was, it is a game changer. Yeah. No quaking. It's February. Yeah, my bad. What did I say? Did I say October or something? Damn. I have no idea. Tripping. Z Gamers in the house. What up, Sandman? Sandman's in the house. All right, what up, Pete the G? All right, let's go ahead and let's do a top-down analysis, gang, and let's see where we're at here on the day. So let's go ahead and open up the charts and read some price action. You guys ready to read some price action? You guys like the stream? We're all good to go? Yeah? All right, cool. All right, chat, let's go ahead and break the charts down here and do a top-down analysis and see how we can plan our opportunities here today. So taking a look at gold, right? Let's start on the weekly chart here. So what's one thing we can see on the weekly chart? We created support, right? So we created support last week, and you have this new support right here, right? And that support is above this support, right? And we did close bullish, right? We closed bullish here last week. Very strong bullish candle as well. And you got a nice wick to fill. Now, one thing about this weekly candle is that what? It has no bottom wick, right? And that's okay. But this candle right here may come down to create a bottom wick for that candle. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that. We are getting towards the lows here now. So that is a high possibility. Let's real quick track back to the monthly. So one thing about the monthly, right, gang, is that we did close bearish last month. So we did create this resistance on the monthly chart. And then we also have this zone right here, right? So as you guys can see, let me just draw these out, right? So you got a couple different ranges here. So if we look at ranges, and we all know that gold loves to trade in ranges, we are currently above all these highs. So you guys can see the highs right here, right? All these highs right here. So we officially closed above the most recent resistance level, which is a very strong one right here. Right now, as long as we're closing above that level, we are still good to move up, right? And it's not until we actually close back in this range that that price will most likely want to move down. Now look, this is the yellow range, right? So let's color coordinate this. Yellow range. This is the
blue range, right? Blue range. And then you have, let's call this one the orange range here, right? So currently, as long as we stay within the yellow range, price will most likely do something like this, right? Retest that resistance here, and then begin to move up and fill that wick right there. So although we are bearish on the monthly, and look, this is a monthly chart here, right? So this can take some time. So, you know, this may take a month or two, but as of right now, you did have a bearish candle close, you create a resistance, you should come down to retest that wick and also retest this zone right here, right where it left. So that's what we got going on with the monthly time frame, right? So let's go ahead and go back to the weekly real quick so we can see what's happening, right? So if that monthly candle wants to fill this wick, well, that means that the weekly should break the lows at some point and retest this support level, right? And that would do what? That would also give this candle a bottom wick and then potentially continue moving up off the weekly. So weekly is bullish though, based off of that closure. Again, no bottom wick. Currently right now we are coming down to create a bottom wick with this candle, and at any point if that candle right there breaks the highs, we should be good to clean up this wick fill right here and tap into like 2070, I think 2075 ish, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at the daily. Makes perfect sense, right, for the daily to close bearish here, move down, give that weekly a bottom wick, but currently right now the daily has moved down pretty aggressively, right? We broke the lows. We're coming in to retest this support level right here. And we're going to see what the daily wants to do at that point. But, you know, right now I think we do need to see a little bit of a pullback if this daily wants to continue down. So let's go ahead and take a look at the 4 hour and see how we can potentially scout some sells here today and some buys here. So again, daily did close bearish yesterday, so we are pretty bearish today. We can come down into these levels, no problem, right? As you guys can see, there's a lot of wicks in this area where this daily candle could potentially come on down, right? You got wicks coming in, wicks here. So we will see, right? We will see how we react towards this level right here. And if we do start, you know, closing bearish and moving bearish on the lower time frames, then we should be good to continue down. As you can see, the 4 hour is pretty clean up until, what is this, 2016 here today. So pretty clean on the 4 hour. Let's go ahead and take a look at the 1 hour. So 1 hour is looking good as well. As you guys can see, you had a move down, you created support, you're trying to create a new resistance here on the 1 hour, right? So let's go ahead and mark that support off, which is right here at 2022. The most nearest resistance is currently sitting right here at 2031, right? Because this is not a resistance yet, right? This candle can easily flip bullish and drive up. So we do not have a resistance until this candle here actually closes bearish, right? So if this candle can close bearish, then we've officially formed a resistance on the 1 hour time frame. Let's go ahead and take a look at the 30 minute. 30 minute, 30 drove with no top wick here. So this wasn't a bad play if you had a top wick on this candle. Let's take a look at the 15. Yeah, last two 15s, no top wick. So yeah, nothing to do here. We do have another support here on the 30-minute time frame. Below that is another support. So it begins to get very choppy down here, right? Very, very choppy. So what you want to see is you want to see this candle begin to pull back. And being that the last couple 30-minute candles or last couple 15-minute candles don't have top wicks, you can expect to see candles create top wicks for those previous 15-minute candles. So what can that look like? That could potentially look like a couple 15-minute candles to move on up, right? To come on up here and give these candles top wicks, right? And if that happens, what we have here is a new support, a new, let me draw this last candle, a new resistance, right? And then we can take our sells from up here again, right, to retest the low. So that's pretty much what I want to see here on the 15. I also want to see how that looks on the 30-minute time frame. If we can kind of give ours like pull back on this candle, create some sort of a top wick, have that 15-minute come up, create that resistance, and then we can look to take ourselves back down. So that's what I'm going to look for. We need a little bit of a pullback. We missed out on this I missed out on this pullback just because it wasn't on the charts at that point, but you did have that resistance form, and then that was your move down. So we need to we need to look for, and we need to find another pullback here on gold. So if we can do that, that'd be great. We do have signs that that can happen, being that this candle has no top wick. Same thing with these last two 15-minute candles, no top wick. So yeah, just gotta wait at this point. Other than that, sells look pretty good on the 1 hour below 2021. So with the price action that we currently have in front of us, I'm going to wait for 2021. So closures below there should bring you down towards 2016, fill this range here. If the ideal scenario though would be for this 1 hour candle to pull back towards like 2016. Let's go ahead and see where that 15-minute candle is right here. Boom. Yeah, so it would be perfect if this candle can pull back towards 2026, close there, give us a resistance, a nice wick to fill, and have the next candles at 8 a.m. NY open begin to drive down. Now, we only have 7 minutes left on this candle, so don't know if that's going to happen. But in 7 minutes, we will know whether or not that's going to happen. So let's see if we can get a pullback. Like I said, 2026 would be nice, but we'll see what happens here. So that's it on gold for now. Anything below 2021 is pretty clean for price to continue down. But if we can get that pullback, then we can look to take ourselves from up here versus down here. So we'll see how candles close. We'll see how everything plans out here in a few minutes, and then we will go from there. So I'm going to look for, currently I'm going to look for sales below 2021. What is that? 2021 616. Sells below 21 666 or 616, and then buys are pretty clean above 2027, right? We could take range 2 buys above there, and that'll be the day. Yeah, that'll be the day. Yeah, I like buys actually way better above this level right here, like somewhere above 2031. So we're gonna look for potential fake outs back in this area to see if we can see a fake out coming back down. So something like this. So let's say the 30-minute time frame NY open pushes us up, right? And then we create a new resistance here, something like this, back below the range. You get a fake out, and then we can look to take our sells to retest the lows here. So yeah, there's a few different options. We gotta wait. Right now there's nothing to do, right? You just gotta wait. Price had already made this move, retraced, and made this move now. So at this point, we just have to sit tight and just wait on it. Yeah, just wait on it right now. So that's what I'm gonna look for here on gold. Again, if we can come back up towards 26, that would be awesome. That's what I really want to see here. So we have more room to continue driving down. If not, then yeah, we may take a shot below 2021 here. So that's gonna be gold here. I think we need some more price action before we can really get going. But as of right now, that is that's what I'm gonna look at. Things may change up a little bit throughout the session, but this is what I got for now. Yep. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, so that's that. Oh, same lines. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. You don't want to take a sell right here because you got support, right? You got support right there. So it begins to get very tough to take sells where we currently are sitting. And that means we got to wait. That means we've got to wait. So that's it on gold. This analysis is very strictly off the 1 hour time frame here. 30-minute doesn't look the greatest, I'll be honest. 1 hour looks the cleanest here. So let's see what happens. Let's just wait on it, and then obviously you've got more range above here if price wants to travel up here today. Let's go see what this looks like on the 4 hour. Yeah, so let's say we do close back like above and close above here. Most likely the next 4 hour after creating support would like to retest that resistance. So we'll see what happens as we cruise through the session here, but that's going to be what I've got going on currently as of 7:55 a.m. Eastern. Cool. So let's move on. Let's go move on to GJ, and let's see what we got going on with pound yen. We'll do Nasdaq, and then we will sit tight and wait on our position. So weekly looking really good, right? Weekly coming down. You did create a top wick. You've got a really nice wick to fill here. The monthly candles are still nasty here on pound yen. Very, very, very nasty here. But the weekly, not so bad, right? We've created resistance. You've got a nice clean range coming down. You've got a resistance right here that's been formed. And this candle should have no problem filling that wick here today. Let's take a look at the daily. Daily did close bullish, right? But we closed bullish right at resistance. Daily's been chopping around a bit in this nasty range. I think tomorrow will be a much better day for pound yen. Especially if we can get a close, right? If we can get a candle to close outside of the range, looking something like this, then I think tomorrow will be a much better day here for pound yen, as you should see candles make their way down to retest support down here at some point tomorrow. So waiting on that closure here today. Very, very nasty in terms of the monthly and the daily here. So let's go ahead and see how we can potentially look for positions here today. So 4 hour has been really rejecting this 187.500 zone. So if you guys know anything about pound yen loves to move in quarter points. So some of you guys know about quarter points, some of you guys don't. But you know, we do see the rejection off of 87.500 there, and you've got clean candles, right? Prices move down pretty nicely. You've got clean candles. I think if you can get below 186.427 here, then that's going to be a nice clean range for us to trade here today. So let's go ahead and measure that. Yeah, wow, that's about 100 pip zone right there, 100 pip range. So yeah, let's wait on pound yen. I think this is the cleanest range we can trade in here today. Is going to be below 186.426 here. Right now you're in the middle of all this chop, whether it looks like this here. Go ahead and look to the left. Very, very nasty range here. So don't really want to take anything here. But if we do get closures below 186.427, then that will look pretty clean to take sells below for me. And yeah, I think we could probably look for range 2 buys above. Yeah, I think we could look for range 2 buys, right? If we break the 1 hour high and then create this second range here, then you've got nice clean candles moving up. So range 2 buys for me are going to be above 186.718, and then I'm going to look to take sells below 186.427. So GJ is pretty simple here. No trade range here for me today. Anything below that is pretty clean though. Pretty clean for us to continue on down with the higher time frames. And then anything above here, if we get a range 2, we can look to trade pound yen above these levels here. So that's going to be GJ, short and sweet. Pretty simple here on pound yen. And yeah, that's it. I think we'll move on to Nas. We'll wait on pound yen. Not going to take sells here, just in a nasty, nasty range. Plus, I believe the 30-minute close bullish, right? Let me clone that. Yeah, let's see the 30-minute here. Yeah, not going to touch anything in this range here on GJ. Just going to wait, right? It's going to be a no trade range here for me. So that's going to very, very quick top-down analysis on pound yen. And holy, some of you guys seen the video I made on Nas from the other day. We literally just shot all the way up. So let's go ahead and take a look at Nasdaq. Obviously, I think we closed bullish here once again on the weekly time frame, which we did. We're in these all-time highs, man. It gets very difficult. We're filling the wick. We've got no bottom wick. We really want to see a pullback here on Nas, right? So there's nothing to the left, right? Nothing, no data for us to really base our trades off of here. So there is nothing to the left. Let's go ahead and take a look at the daily. Daily closed right below or right at resistance there, right? I think we closed right at it. Yeah, we closed right at this daily resistance. So, you know, we'll see, man. What I would love to see here today on Nas is a candle close bearish, right? We need a bearish close to continue down a little bit, right? We need to create some new ranges here for Nas. It's very difficult to trade in these all-time highs here. So let's go ahead and take a look at the 4 hour, see what's the deal here, and go about our business. So you got a resistance, right? You also have support. And I think this 4 hour candle will tell a big story. So as you can see, there's been a lot of rejections, right? To the top side here, rejections, all these rejections. So depending on how this candle closes, if it closes above, then we should have a straight shot to fill that wick. But that's the only data that we have available. So if we close above on the 4 hour, you may have a shot to fill the wick. If not, then price may continue down, right? You did have a 1 hour closure, which is pretty good. Right, you got a nice range above here. Let's see. It's like a 25 pip range. Let's go ahead and take a look at the 30-minute. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I think this was at 7 a.m. So we'll keep an eye on Nas. I'm not really looking to touch it right now, though. I think the 4-hour close is going to help us out big time. So probably going to wait on that. And you may get fake outs, right? This daily candle may reject here, right? Just like the rest of them have. And if we break that low, then there's a very high chance we'll continue down. Let's go ahead and mark that low off. I believe that's going to be right here. Let's take a look. Yeah, right there. So if you do end up breaking through and closing below support here, then I think Nas is good to go. And we could probably see a nice run down towards like 17,500-ish down in this clean traffic range here. So that's what I'm going to look at for Nas. Just going to wait on Nas here till the 4-hour closure and see if we can get some sort of a pullback or new support to go up, or a closure below 17,590 there. So that is going to be the day on all three pairs. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, I'm not going to take these buys currently. If it goes, it goes. I'm going to let that go. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. So that's the day. That is the day here, family. Yeah, gold. Okay, perfect. So gold did close with no bottom wick. So this is good. This is good. We closed right at that support with no bottom wick. We really want to see a retracement, right? We really want to see some sort of a fake out now. So if we can let price come back up and take more sells from 27 there. Otherwise, below 21 is decent, but it's got to be off the hourly chart here. So yeah, that's it. That's it. Simple day here. Simple day. So yeah, so today is Monday, gang, right? If you guys had a rough week last week, it's okay. You know, you got a new week ahead of you. You have a new opportunities. If you blew it last week, let's say you were really good Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, Friday, you just happen to turn into a different person, right? It happens. It happens. I've seen it happen to myself, where you begin to, you know, get frustrated, right? You take a loss and then you want to revenge it and try and get it back. And you're like, I did so good the first 3 days, but I need to get that back, right? I need to make sure this is a good week. And that's probably a sign that you're finding it very difficult to handle losses. And if you're finding it very difficult to handle a loss, then one of the biggest things that helped me was if I took a loss, I would just call it a day. I would just call it a day. That's it. I would say, okay, I took my shot. I had a beautiful A+ setup. It didn't work out. It is what it is. That's a part of the process. That's a part of the probabilities. I'm not going to let that frustrate me. I'm not going to let that, you know, get to me and make me want to get that trade back. I'll just come back tomorrow with a fresh mindset, fresh mentality, and approach the markets again from that point of view. So if that's you, if that happened to you last week, understand that you've got a problem. Right? I mean, let's be honest, right? You've got a problem, right? You cannot handle losses. And when you do take a loss, you begin to revenge trade. So you have to understand that losses are a part of the game. So you need to learn how to handle them. You need to be aware and admit that you have a problem with losses, and you need to learn how to get past that. And for me, it was to just sit out the rest of the day. I wouldn't leave the live streams that I was attending. I would stay on the live streams, and I would just suck it up and not take another trade, because I knew if I did take another trade and I lost, I would be, I'd be punting the account at that point. So if that's you, if that's how you're feeling, understand you have a problem, but guess what? Problems have solutions. So if you have a problem, that's good. Once you admit that you have a problem, now you can fix the problem. Right? And if there's a problem there, we find a solution, we move past it, and then you don't have to deal with that anymore. And then later on in your journey, you can help somebody else. Like I'm trying to help you. You can encourage others that you used to do the same exact thing, and that it never turned around for you until you actually admitted you had an issue and began to look for ways for solutions, and then applied that into your trading, and then you began to get better results. So it's all good. It's all good, right? There's solutions everywhere, and if you don't overcome it, you do yourself a disservice and you do others a disservice, because you never get anywhere in your trading and you never are able to help anyone get past that moment. So hopefully that helps, gang. Hopefully it helps. Yo, Zoomers, are you guys able to hear the music? Let me do something real quick. Let me just stop sharing my screen. Aha, there it is. There it is. Sorry, YouTube live stream. Music is back. Sorry, Zoomers. I'll figure this out for you guys, I promise. Wait, music gone? Yeah, music gone now. Okay, one sec. Oh, yo. Alright, man, I'm all over the place today here, gang. Jesus is king. Amen. Amen. Alright, let me share the screen again for my Zoomers. YouTube, you guys are good on the music. We're gonna... All right. Today I blew up a small account during London session and give myself good talk and reflect. There you go. Perfect, man. Perfect. You gotta talk to yourself. You know, remember they called people crazy that would talk to themselves back in the day. You know why? Because they went against the matrix. I talk to myself all the time in the gym. Let's go, Nick. Pump this weight, bro. Pump this weight. Don't be soft. People are looking at me like, what's up with this guy? What's going on with this dude? My biggest challenges are fake outs. Any tips on how to manage it? Yes. Here's a good tip on managing fake outs. We've got some time to do a little bit of teaching here, I think, today. But in terms of fake outs, right? So what you want to do is you want to understand what is the daily time frame. Everything I do on a day-to-day is based off of the daily time frame, right? So let me get my tools back up here again. Hold on. Where are they? Okay. So let's say that the daily looks something like this, right? Let's say previous daily candle closed bearish, right? So what are we expecting the next daily candle to do? We're expecting the next one to come up here, create a top wick, and then begin to move down to fill the wick, right? So if this is the daily time frame, this is all about fake outs here, right? So the daily time frame is bearish. So what does that look like on the 30-minute time frame? Well, a lot of times that's going to look like, let's say, a move down, right? So this is your previous daily candle. You move down. This is what it looks like. Just bear with me while I draw some candles. Then you got to pull back, right? So this right here begins to represent this wick that you're looking at right here, right? So you got a candle, the daily candle move down, right? Daily candle move down, and then pulled back to create this wick. So this is that pullback you're looking at. And now what needs to happen? Well, what needs to happen is the next candle needs to begin to pull back as well, right? So let's just draw a little bit of consolidation here, right? And this next candle now needs to pull back, right? So a lot of times what happens is when you see this happen, you go, oh, cool, a closure, right? Nice. And what happens is you take a buy, right? And as you take a buy, what happens is the candle breaks the high to enter you in and then closes back below, right? And this buy that you have taken, which would say, let's say right here, what you did was you've bought the top wick on the daily candle, right? So you're buying into this wick, which is never a good thing to do, right? Because you're fighting the higher time frame here, right? You're beginning to fight the higher time frame. So if you do look for buys on a day like this, that's where you want to wait for those range 2 buys, right? Because now you're buying right here, but little do you know this is the top wick that you're buying into. And then what happens now, right? Price begins to drive down to move with the higher time frames, right? You get more candles to close, and then boom. And this is your daily wick fill, right? So let me color coordinate this. This is, right? This right here is this right here. Okay. This pullback, let's make it orange. This orange pullback here is represented by these candles here, right? These candles here. And then this top wick now, let's make this one pink, right? This top wick is these 2 candles right here, right? So that's where the fake outs tend to happen. The fake outs tend to happen right here in this pink zone, as people will see the closure above on that blue candle and then see the clean traffic to the left and think, oh wow, this is a beautiful setup. Well, of course, every fake out's going to look like a beautiful setup, right? No one gets into a position and expects to be faked out. So it's always going to look really, really clean. And then boom, you have this green move here, which is this body of this candle. So you have to understand how each time frame plays its own role, right? What does the higher time frame look like, and how does that play out on the lower time frame? This right here will help you avoid those fake outs, because now you understand, hey, I don't want to buy right here because this, in this pink box, this may be where the fake out happens, right? So if we're bearish on pound yen today, I don't want to take buys here because look how clean it looks, right? It looks so good that I'm going to take a buy on this next candle, and then this next candle tap me in, close back below, and then look to drive down with the overall higher time frame. So that's why you want to be extremely careful when you're looking to fight the trend, looking to go against the bias, is because, you know, if this is the daily, right, then, and this is, let's say I don't know, let's just call it the 1 hour, right? I know it's not enough candles, but just the example, right? That's where you want to look at. So that's why I always say, hey, we close bearish on the day. We're going to look for sells today. If we do take buys, we're going to look and we're going to wait for range 2 buys. That way we can avoid the potential fake out. And here's a cool part about it is once you notice this fake out, you can now take your sells, right? So we call this fake out, you know, back into the range where you could begin to start to take your sells, expecting that this now is the daily top wick and price should begin to move down from that point. Does that help? Yep, got you. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. And that's you know, I remember us really tracking that on downstream for a while. Is we really try to figure out how to avoid the fake out. So not only do you avoid a fake out, right, but you set yourself up so that way you understand, hey, in this area is where we may begin to move down again, right? So if you get this closure here, and a lot of times this will be like no top wick closure too. So it'll tell you sign. The candle will give you a sign as well, right? But now you know, hey, if you do get a closure back below, this will most likely be where the move begins to happen on the way down, right? It's a perfect scenario. You know, you may have a couple, you know, the markets will throw some bullish candles in there for you and all that stuff. But overall, that will typically set the direction. Yeah. Yeah, let's hit the oh, let's see if that worked on the stream deck. Yeah, we were messing around. I got a new stream deck here, so I think maybe we were messing around. That kind of threw things off a little bit. But yeah, that's what I'd be looking for. That's what's helped me when it comes to fake outs, and hopefully that can help you. I have just done that mistake on US oil. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Now guess what? You are aware of it, you recognize it, and now you can use this example for the rest of your trading career. Ain't it great? It's okay to mess up, gang. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to fail a little bit. Failure is good, right? In schools, in the Matrix, they teach us that failure is bad because they don't want us to learn other ways. They want us to just take the way that they taught us, do it that way, be a good slave. I mean, be a good citizen, and just go about it right there like that, right? They question those that think outside the box. They question those that are willing to fail forward, break out of that curriculum, and figure things out on their own. TK's on the VR. Let's see here. W breakdown, Sandman in the house. GJ, previous daily close bullish, so why are we waiting for a range 2 buys? Oh yeah, you know what? I think you're right about that. Hold on. Yeah, you are right about that. Yeah, so we are bullish here, based off of this daily candle. My bad. I think I put range 2 by mistake here. Range 2 buys. So yeah, we can look for simple buys here, because if you do close back above, then the sells look pretty good. I mean, the buys look pretty good. Now look, this would have been your range 2 sell right here. Closures below there, right? So we're gonna need some sort of a range 2 below here, you know, below, what is this, 186,940. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Who was that? Kingston, my man, right? Yeah, Kingston, my man. I find it funny that we named our child Kingston, and now we have a Kingston on the squad. Shout out to Kingston. Thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know why I put range 2 buys there. What up, Dino? What's goody? What's goody? Oh, I'm on a prop firm. I'm using Think Markets. Any reason why it won't let me plus? Yeah. So you have to look at XAUUSD X, GBPJPY X. So for those that were wondering about what I did for my magic keys the other day, I didn't do anything on my magic keys. I had to find the other pair on the broker. So just make sure you're using the one that says GBPJPY X. Who was that? Dan. Yeah, Dan. Yeah, just make sure it's that one. Any comment on the Aluma Huma Doobie Doobie? Yeah. Joe Fargo's in the building. Aluma who? Legend. Oh, okay, I hope that worked, Dan. Yeah, shout out. Somebody told me about that the other day. So they're the real legend. Oh, what up, MG Bad Trading? That's good. Buenos dias, my friend. Yeah, by the way, gang, top 1 trader, man. Straight up, they're going to be the biggest. They're going to be the biggest. There's a reason why I partner with these guys. We're going to have Matt Morris, who's the big dog, like the big dog in top 1. We're going to have him on the live stream on Thursday. We're also going to be giving away another $50,000 challenge account this week, thanks to Top 1 Trader. They are the real deal. When I tell you guys, like, you guys don't know who we have partnered up with yet. you really don't have any idea. But you're gonna realize how great this company is, how great the leadership is, and I'm really looking forward to hanging with them long term and building some solid capital with these dudes. And man, they've got some great plans. If you guys have not heard the podcast with Matt, with the ASFX podcast with Matt, check it out. Check it out. What a story. Me and him relate in so many ways. We both started our entrepreneur ventures the same exact way, which was pretty cool. And we were both in the Amway business, and it's just so, every time I talk with Matt, it feels like I'm at home again, from where I come from in, the Amway leadership. And I just love that dude. I really do. So we're going to have him on the live stream on Thursday. And I think it's going to be awesome. We had Clay like last week, right? We had Clay last week or the week before, and now we're gonna have Matt up here. Matt's so good. Yeah, Matt's a great guy, man. Great human being. Yeah, so we're gonna give away another 50K challenge account this week here, chat. Yeah, I'm not sure which day we'll do it, but we will do it one day this week. Yeah, so Nas back in the range there. GJ is doing okay, and gold is just running with no top wicks here. So gold's being gold here on a Monday. Top one broker is Think Markets. Yeah, I promise, gang. These guys are solid. They're the real deal. How am I feeling? Yo, what up to Don? I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling fantastic, incredible. I wish I could hear the music. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hear John when he comes on Zoom. Let's see. Is John here yet? John is here. John is here. Yeah, if you guys haven't purchased a top one challenge and you guys want to, there's a link. All you got to do is hit !top one, and that's the TT link. They're going to be giving us 30% off for life. Yeah, and you know what I love about those dudes is they really have plans for the traders of their firm. Like, there's so many plans in place that they have, like in terms of traveling and creating community, and everything just lines up so well with Matt and Clay. Honestly, I just thank God. I just literally thank God, because it's a thin thread in life, right? Like, everything happens so thin thread, right? It may be so like coincidence how you guys maybe even found this live stream, right? Like, what happens if that one day you didn't just happen to click on it, right? Or maybe I said something that resonated with you, right? What happens if I didn't say that day, at that time, in that moment, when you were going through that thing, right? So everything is so thin thread, and it's just super cool the way life works, man. Yeah, leaving the Amway business was one of the hardest decisions I've ever had to make. I put in work for 8 years in that business. That leadership really, I tell everyone, I was built on the assembly line of their leadership, right? I came in as just a young whippersnapper, with a dream and a goal, but didn't have any skills whatsoever. And, those guys put me together, man, right? You ever heard the battery, put the battery in a pack? Blah, blah, blah. Like, they built me, right? They built me. So leaving that leadership, and I didn't fully leave it, right? I still talk with my mentors today, but leaving the business itself was one of the hardest decisions I ever had to make, man. I spent so much time in prayer. I shed so many tears just trying to make that decision, and ultimately made the decision. And it was, as I pushed my boat off of that comfortable land, I really sailed into a lot of rocky seas for the next 2 years or so. And until God had really helped me develop the vision and for trading and helped me acquire the skill, and then, you know, the vision for the live stream. But it's so funny and such a thin thread that it led me back to another Amway leader. Insane. So I just praise God at all the time for everything that happens, because without him, yeah, I don't know where I'd be. What up, James Moore? What's goody? What's good? Yeah, there's if you guys, so I have a goal board up. You guys can't see it, obviously. It's in this office here. But one of the goals there was to find a solid prop firm to work with, right? That's what I have written on the goal, and that was my goals for 2024. I didn't know if I was gonna find a prop firm in Q1, Q3, Q4, right? I didn't know when it was gonna happen, and man, God just lined it up, right place, right time, early in the year too, which is super crazy. And yeah, we scratched that one off the list already. AB Mike in the house. What up, AB Mike? What's good? What's good? Let me know if you guys can hear this.
Tell him to bring out the whole ocean. Tell him to bring out the whole.
All right, I think you guys can hear it. Hey, we ain't bringing Bruce out yet. I got one for the Quakers though. But I'm gonna hit that one when the time is right. My boy AB Mike, yo, that boy was ready to snipe someone the other day. Holy. Scared you? Oh, wait till I play Bruce. Hey, Ali Reza, doing great, man. Doing great. Hope you're doing well. I hope you guys all had a great weekend, by the way. I know I didn't get a chance to say that. Man, we started the stream so awesome. I was singing in the mic and all that. So you guys, unfortunately, you're going to probably have to come back tomorrow to hear me sing a little bit because the mic wasn't on. Maybe that was for your benefit. I don't know. I typically sound a little bit better in the shower, but yeah, maybe God was just trying to save you guys from hearing me sing. Clicked on this YouTube channel one day 4 months ago, literally saved my life. I was in a dark place. Wow. Amen, Dan. Amen, brother. Praise God. Wow. 4 under 4, what do you think? We need this. Yo, chat, I got 3 kids under 3 years old, man. This is crazy. Sheesh. Holy, my daughter Alea turns 3 on the 18th of this month. So coming up. February, new week. Yeah, real money coming in now. Yeah. So look, the last couple, like, you know, December was the last month of the year. January was the first month of the year, you know. So it slows down a bit, but we should begin to pick up now after the Fed has spoke. We have NFP for February out of the way, so yeah, we should be good. Oh, your daughter's the same birthday as my niece? Oh, nice. Travis, let's go. We celebrating birthdays. I'll sing tomorrow. Yeah, I'll sing tomorrow. Oh, let's go, Pluto. Pluto Cash, W, passing phase 2. You still got 2 more trading days. Now, don't do anything dumb. Listen to me. Don't close the account. Don't even think about taking another trade on that account. Close that thing right now. Like, go to the X and right up here and close it, brother. Your job is done. Your job is done. There's no need to take another trade. No need. I had a friend of mine pass phase 1, and it was like on a Wednesday or phase 2, I can't remember. And my man traded Thursday and Friday. My man traded Thursday and Friday and blew his account. Holy. Now, if you're listening, you know I love you, but that's just what that's what you call dumb, right? That's just what you call stupid, right? Don't do it. Don't do it, man. The job's already done. If you're listening, I love you. I love you, bro. You know I love you. Can you plan a trade right now? Yeah, we already planned them. Trades are planned, so now we gotta wait. What up, Perez? Hold on one second. How you doing? Yeah. I got that coming on the soundboard too. Damn. I'm really trying to figure this thing out in OBS. Sheesh. Me and the mad scientists are gonna have to link up after the stream. How you doing? How you doing comes from Little Mo Mozzarella. Little Mo Mozzarella. Yeah, to be honest, my son Maverick was over here messing around a bunch. And I think he could have done something too. Yeah, Maverick, man. Maverick loves shiny lights. Yeah, bro, we're gonna blame it on the kids, man. That's what you gotta do, you know? Anytime you don't want to go to the family events and, you know, all that, so yeah, we got, you know, the kids aren't feeling that good today, you know? We don't really want to take the kids out, you know? Really, we don't want to hear your average way of learning. Maverick's gonna have to play it. If you get 10% to the market, it means your job is done for the day. Yes. Yep. GJ cruising down here. Daily looks like we have broken the low officially. So we have officially broken the lows here on pound yen. Bleeder of a 4 hour. You had a 4 hour celery play, which was perfect. And yeah, now you're just trying to move your way through this zone here. And you guys do that? Nah, I don't think we can make it. We don't really want to take the kids out. If I get 10%, I'm good for a couple likes. Yeah. The next potential support below 2021. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. So the next support is you have this one right here at 2016, which we just tapped into. So let's see what we do at 2016, and then we can go from there. You know, we got to be careful. This daily candle has pretty much done its job during Asian London last night. So we you know, we might pull back here for New York session, especially with these candles having no top wicks on them. Especially these last couple 15 candles. So yeah, the daily candle is kind of already done what it needed to do here on gold. Yeah, unfortunately the New York session is the last session of the 3, right? So sometimes that happens. But yeah, sells begin to get very choppy below here. Very, very choppy. Because you got a lot of support now. You got support pretty much everywhere here. Yeah, we do have a new 4-hour candle that's gonna. This 4-hour candle closes here at in 20 minutes. So yeah, we came straight down to that support though. Yo, my kids are broke, trying to go to Ruth Chris. Where? Trying to get to Ruth Chris. It's like, ooh, I didn't know you were treating me tonight. Lovely, lovely children. Yeah, we also have news coming, right? I think at let's go back to Monday, October 5th here. No, just kidding. Yeah, 10 a.m. news. Red folder here today. Just one red folder. Leave him in the car. All right, kids, wait in the car. Me and your mom will be back. Don't open the door for anyone. Yeah, I'm getting a new camera here, gang. Sony A6700. Yeah, gonna get a nice 16mm lens, and I'm gonna put out a lot of content for you guys this year. I have began to move into my new place, so we're gonna build out the new studio in the new spot in my new office. So yeah, gonna upgrade the cameras, upgrade the lighting a little bit, and all that good stuff. Should we upgrade the mic? I don't know. I think the mic's good. I think Shure makes one more mic that I meant to get the other mic that Shure makes. I think that one's a little bit better in terms of quality, but I don't know what happened. I clicked this one by mistake. Mike Quag. We'll bring you some dessert. Yeah, that's right, Stephen B. Oh, TK. What's the advice if you have the last money and you want to fund? So I'm guessing you're asking me what's my advice if I'm down to my last couple dollars and I'm looking to fund an account. Is that what it is, or you want to get funded? Marvet. If you can type that question out a little bit better, then I could probably answer it a little bit better. Go fund me for John's mic. Yo, maybe I'll give John this mic. We'll see. Yeah, I've been looking into good cameras. I think this is the one that I'm gonna go with. This guy right here. Gonna put a nice lens on it, and it should look pretty crispy. Pretty crispy. Sniper buys now. Sniped. Sniper. What prop firm am I using now? I'm using Top One. So as you guys can see, Top One is a prop firm. Well, I don't even want to say I partnered with Top One. I want to say I partnered with Matt and Clay. I don't care what the name of it is. These guys are running a really good operation. I could see them doing a lot of great things in the future. So moving forward, I'm going to be building my capital with Top One Trader. And they have also given us a discount here for TTE. So we will have like 30% off on all the challenges moving forward. As long as you go through the Time to Eat link, you'll be able to have it. So yeah, Top One is going to be where I'm going to begin to plant my stake and increase my capital. So they allow up to 5 million in capital. You can build it through stacking accounts, and that's what I plan on doing with them. And then obviously I still have two 400k accounts with the funded trader. So one 400k is up, one's at break even, one is up 0.5%. And then I have my Top One account that I think I'm down here 1.4% or something like that. The camera is expensive. Yes. You know, what is expensive, right? What is expensive? I don't really tend to use that word anymore. I just say I gotta make more money, right? Just nice things are expensive. Yeah, this camera is like, I think like, I don't even know. It's up there. Yeah, instead of saying things are expensive, just say, how can I make more money to afford it? Man, people really hold themselves back. They limit themselves a lot. That's too expensive. That's too expensive. Oh, I can't go to this place. That's like, dude, come on. We can figure this out, bro. What, are you going to have that be a limiting belief for the rest of your life? Come on, man. I would never go to Florida. What? Yeah, just hit exclamation point Top One in the chat and it'll pop up. Yeah, use that link and you guys are good. I love steak. Me too. Me too. I'm having a nice steak tonight, my friend Trader JX. All right, so 4 Hour is closing up shop here in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. You're right at support here, so unfortunately I cannot take a sell. Although it looks like we have a 30-minute breakout, 15-minute celery. I am not going to sell into this support zone right here. Got to make more money. Yeah. Hey, how can we walk into a store, right, and one guy buys a $500 t-shirt and the other guy goes, whoa, are you serious? I would never buy a t-shirt for $500. Well, that's because they associate that money with how much time it took them to make that money, right? So how can it be expensive for one guy and like a $5 t-shirt for another one, right? The other guys figured out something that The other guy hasn't. So is the shirt expensive, or do we just not have enough money? Right? Or are we super poor in a way, right? What is expensive? Cheap is expensive. Yeah, that's true.
You're broke!
Yeah, we switched the journal too, so we got percentages up there now. Mm-hmm. Always took my trade early, but if I go to adjust my plan, I see that my plan is right, and the problem, I took the trade early. Yeah, it happens. It happens. It happened to us on Nas the other day. We were just a little bit early. You guys remember that? I think we took our sells here, right? Took our sells right there, and we needed to wait one more candle, right? And then one more, you know, then the drive happened. But sometimes you're gonna be early. You know, you're gonna continuously learn in the markets. Every day class is in session. The learning never ends. Oh, we got the guitar going. Chat, I'm a little upset I can't hear the music with you guys today. Yeah, GJ closed with no bottom wick there on the 30 as well. And yeah, just gonna wait on the 4 hour here for everything. Nas 4 hour. You see how Nas, we talked about the 4 hour being a big closure here and not to take those buys. See, you would have took those buys there and the fake out would have happened, right? Because most likely people had buy stops on the break of the highs right there. And that's typically when you get into positions and you get like no profit whatsoever, just snipes you in and drops back down. So like we were talking about earlier, the 4 hour has a lot of rejection in this zone. So if the 4 hour has a lot of rejection in this zone, it doesn't matter if price is looking like this, right? Price is all the way up here like it was. At any point, that candle can begin to reject, right? Just like you see that happening. So what you want to do in this situation is you want to wait for this candle to close, right? And then you can see where you're at. Oh, I hear the guitar. Dang, is John still here? I don't know. Trying to figure out how to get him. Oh yeah, FX snipe. That's a good point. That was something I've been looking into a lot too, right? Almost every day we call price, right? We know where price is going. We know the direction of where price wants to go. But you know, sometimes we're early, sometimes we're late. Sometimes we get stopped out and then price drives, right? So what I've been looking into is stops sitting above actual structure. Right. Another thing I've been looking into as well, this is something I've been studying for a little bit, is even though you guys see this support here. So let's say we're looking for buys. Normally, let's say we're like, oh, we're looking for sells below here, buys above here, right? This is almost a no trade range, but the daily candle's heavily bullish. The higher time frames are heavily bullish, and we expect price to move up. So what I've noticed sometimes is you get this candle that closes bullish, right? With like an exhaustion wick to the downside. Now, normally we're gonna wait for a closure above here, right? And then we'll take our buy. Just as an example. So what I've been sample sizing a lot lately is that this wick here tends to be the low, right? So as we begin to close and create that support, where the direction overall is bullish. Again, going back to what FX Snipe said, we're right about the direction 90% of the time. But sometimes what happens is we'll let this move go because it's in the range, right? So we'll let this move up go and we'll wait for our close. But then what happens? Sometimes this is what happens, right? And it could be very frustrating to you guys. I don't really get frustrated, to be honest, but this is a way we can solve the problem, right? So boom, okay, look chat, now we got our closure. High volume coming in, but price just goes like that, no bottom wick, right? So if we can spot this over and over like I've been doing and just taking mental notes, we can begin to take our buys from down here. And we may sit in the range, we may sit in consolidation, we may also come into drawdown a little bit. But if we can begin to sample size this and continue to watch it play out over and over again, then our stops will now sit below here, below the exhaustion wick, and then our TPs are up here. And instead of waiting for the candle to close outside of the range, we are at that point, we're already 25 pips in profit, if that makes sense, right? Because now we sit on this candle to close, and then high volume comes in, and what happens sometimes? We get no bottom wick, right? So let me continue to sample size this a bit more, study this move a little bit more, and then yeah, we may have a better entry point moving forward, but also really good stops. And then going back to what FX Snipe said as well is that let's say we keep our stops below, I don't know, let's say we're going to enter on this candle here, right? And we keep our stops below the previous candle. Why do I do that? Why? Because I've been programmed by my coach that, hey, keep your stops below the previous low. I don't want to stay there, right? When I'm experiencing something different, right? It's almost like the school system, right? You get taught one thing, but then you begin to question that later on in life, but no one changes anything, right? So I don't want to do something just because I'm used to it, just because I'm used to hearing it. I want to make adjustments based off my experience, right? So let's say we're going to take a position here, right? You get a candle close above. Let me stretch it out a little bit. Candle closure above, hold on one sec, chat. Let me just delete everything real quick. So look, candle closes above right here, right? And then you have this support right here, right here. So if we're going to take this position, instead of keeping our stops right here, right, where they could get hit, and every trade is going to be a bit unique in its own way, right? But instead of keeping stops right there, we keep them down here, which is in a way below lower time frame structure, if that makes sense, right? Structure, because as you guys know, there's a play called the pack runner, and price can easily come down and snipe you when you're using current candle wick or previous candle wick, right? So let me continue to sample size these ideas, but using lower time frame structure over just a current candle or previous candle low, that may make a big difference. So although our stops are a bit bigger, we can be free to be in drawdown, number one, without instantly getting tapped out, and also let our trade run, right? Because if price does want to run, then it will go, and we'll have really, really solid RR at that point. And look, let's say we do something like this, right? We begin to get into the trades here, even though we're in the range, right? Let's just bear with me here, right? Even though we're in this range and we want to look for buys above the range, if we're bullish on the day and we're typically 90% accurate on where price will go, we begin to enter here, right? And then if we don't get our closure above, then this is where we take our partials, right? If we do get our closure above, this is where we can continue holding on to the trade. And normally where we would get into a position would be on this candle. And like I said, at that point, we're 10, 15, maybe even 20 pips up at that point, where now we're break even. We're break even with a closure above, right? And then the next candle should drive, right? And at that point, number one, we have a really good setup, and that's how we increase our RR, right? That's how we increase our risk to reward as well. And look, if we don't close above and we close something like this, then this is where we make a decision to close partials. Does that make sense? Let me know if that makes sense. If not, I will further continue to explain that. But these are things that I'm looking at, right? These are things that I've been paying attention to in the markets and how we can perform better overall as a squad. Because isn't it a bummer sometimes, right? We got this candle, we wait for a closure, we take a beautiful position, you know, we keep stops below the low here, price flips up, activates us, and then comes down, taps us out, and then drives. I don't know about you guys, but that's a little frustrating. So having a little bit bigger stops, I think Janosch said it, but is our friend, you know, is our friend. And it gives us, I remember back in the day when I first took, when I first got into trading and I was taking these signals from this dude, and he would be like, extend the stop loss, right? And he'd be like, let's let the trade breathe. Let's let it breathe. Well, we don't want to extend our stop loss, right? Because if our stops are here and we're 2% or let's say 1% risk, when we extend it, we go deeper, right? We go 2%, 3%, 4% risk. But if we set them at the beginning of the trade, right, then we continue to keep our risk where it needs to be. And we also allow price to breathe a little bit, right? Like right here, like let's say you took a buy, like, you know, you kept stops tight, you know, you may get stopped out there, right? You may get stopped out there. So we'll continue to sample size it. We'll continue to watch it and, yeah, eventually execute. And that's how we let our trades run a little bit. So now when we get into a trade, you guys can keep talking, you know, you don't have to be silent like you're holding your breath for 10 minutes. I'm like, all right, chat, lock it in. Everyone's like, yeah. All right, we've been activated. And then you guys go ghost on me, you know? So we got to get used to just being in the trade, right? We may be in the trade throughout the entire session, throughout the entire stream at some point moving forward. So that's kind of like my outlook and what I'm looking to continue to sharpen and get better at. Let's go. We're taking a trade. Activated. Where'd everyone go? Quick. Yeah, I think it might just be you and I here today, chat. I don't think I'm going to be able to communicate with the guys on Zoom because I can't hear anything through my headphones here. You guys are stuck. You'd be in a trade like, I can't breathe. Don't move a muscle. Louis G in the building. What up, Louis G? All right, we got a new 4-hour candle here. So 4-hour closed up on Nas and not the greatest, right? Right back in the range. 4-hour closed on pound yen. Pretty good though, right? We closed below that support. You got clean traffic to the left. Now we just need like a 30-minute closure below here. So we're gonna need a top wick, right? So if we're gonna need a top wick, then that means candles will most likely move up a little bit, right? And then if we can get a candle to close like this, that's gonna be our sign to execute, right? And anticipate the 4-hour beginning to drive down in this nice clean range here. So that's what we're gonna wait for on GJ. 4-hour did close below. Let's go ahead and take a look at gold's 4-hour closure. Gold, yeah, man, it's tough on gold here. All right, you came down. You want to see a pullback or something, but yeah, closed right at support. So GJ may be our only option here today, and we still got time to wait. Does that make sense to you guys? Those adjustments. I appreciate you bringing that up, FX Snipe, because those are things that I continuously look towards getting better at. And you know, a lot of times these aren't really quick fixes, right? Because in order to change something, you have to really study that move for a little bit. You know, I know a lot of you guys just, you know, take a new setup and just start going like the next day, but not me. You know, I need to study things. I need to watch it play out a few times. I need to get familiar with it, get comfortable with it, make sure it actually has a high win rate in order for me to trade it, but also to tell you guys to trade it, right? So yeah, we'll do the studying, man. We'll do the studying. Yeah, GJ is still in the range. Still in this range here. So this has been a no trade range here all morning for a pound yen. Right here. BRB? Yeah, BRB, man. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Yeah, I see some streamers, man. I went on this one dude's stream, and he wasn't even there. I was like, where's this dude at? Yeah, my mouth, like, I rewind it like 10 minutes. Dude wasn't there. I'm like, what do these guys just put up this and just disappear? Leaving the chat hanging. Boring. Time for some Quaker Oats. Yeah, my man's like this. My man puts this on and just dips. And then he's out. It's like this. It's leaving the whole chat hanging. Actually, he's more so. His entry's a little bit better, you know. More so like here, stops above the structure. You know, that's typically what it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, when the Quakers come on now, it's just gonna hit them with the. Giveaway when? Hey, we're doing a $50,000 challenge account giveaway this week, chat. All you got to do is be sub to the channel. That's it. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you guys what day, when, what hour. No one knows the hour nor the time that this 50K giveaway is coming. So it's going to come at you like a thief in the night. Time to snipe trade. Why don't I trade like Swaggy anymore? It just didn't resonate with my personality. That's all. No reason. I think it's still a great style of trading. Oh man, Kingston's up. Man, Kingston's been great. I almost forgot he'd be here, man. He's like, dude never cries, never complains. Some of you guys complain more than Kingston. Seriously. We got the stream deck hooked up, so I might do a little trolling these days, man. It's a lot easier to troll now.
We like to troll. We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Wait, did I put that? Oh yeah, I did put that one.
There's no strategy. I have no strategy. There's zero strategy.
You're broke. You know I had to put that one. I had to put that one. Oh yeah, so a lot of times, like, you know, you guys miss Bruce Buffer. For those of you guys don't know who Bruce is and Bruce's how he contributes to the live stream, we actually haven't used Bruce in a while. But that's just because I always had to go in there and find it and, you know, all that good stuff. So now I got it right here on the stream deck, man. So right here now. Yo, Shetty in the building. My man, what's good, Shetty? How you doing? How you feeling, bro? I was looking for you on Friday. I was looking for Shetty on Friday. And the winner of the 50K account now. Yeah, if you guys do want to win a chance to win the 50K challenge account, just sub to the channel and I'll let you guys know when we're picking the winner. Could be today. Could be tomorrow. Could be in an hour. Could be tomorrow once we begin the stream. Might be when we end the stream tomorrow. I don't know. You just have to be here to find out. I'll tell you, if you were going to miss a day, today was the day. Definitely don't miss tomorrow. Yeah. If there was any day to miss, it would be today. But you never know. We might give a challenge account away here in the next 20 minutes. So if you're here today, just stay. But, you know, this probably would have been the best day to miss if you're going to miss one. I like confusing you guys. I like to say serious things sometimes in a joking manner, so you guys don't know, like, you guys probably leave the stream sometimes like, was that dude serious, or was he just kidding? Like, what was going on right there? Why is there a new 4-hour candle on your chart? Because we're probably using different brokers. Yeah, different brokers have different closures depending on where they get the liquidity from, so that's most likely the reason. I like confusion, it helps. Yeah, it's like Jesus would do, you know, he would tell these stories and these parables, so only those who had ears to hear can hear. So I like to keep it like that with y'all too, and everyone else I talk to in life. Yo, was he serious about that, or I don't know. What did that mean? You guys know my hero is Jesus of Nazareth, and I admire what he does and how his approach to teaching and all that good stuff. So I do get a lot from him. He's my hero. All right, yeah, we need a 4-hour top wick. So let's see if we can come up and do like 1 or 2 15-minute bullish candles. Have some trouble around 186, and then close below, and then we could take sells here. Gold, yeah, gold is right here at these supports. So if we sell into this rejection area. It's not the best. It's not the best. Very tough. Got a major support sitting right here on gold. That's right, Marcus. He did. That's why I never put anything in man's hand, because I understand, especially from building businesses and building teams and leadership, and you know, even the live stream has helped me with this as well. Like, you know, man will celebrate you when you're up, and a lot of times kick you when you're down. So I never put my hope or anything in man itself, because man is sinner, right? Me too. I'm a sinner that's saved by grace, right? So man and woman is very up and down, right? So you just put your faith and trust in God, right? That's it. Yeah. And not you guys, you know, none of you guys, because I know you guys all show love, but you know, sometimes we got some Quakers. Where's the trade? Where is the trade? Where is the trade? I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it here yet. Yeah, GJ, let's give GJ a little bit of time. 9:30 could be the play here on pound yen. So if we can get a bullish, so look, we begin to run into this nasty zone right here. So depending on what we can do here, right? If we can kind of close on this 15 with no top wick or some sort of rejection, right? And then we can anticipate the next 15 to move down. And what does this do? This gives us a brand new resistance, and it also gives us a breakout. right? We also have already broken the daily lows as well. So if you can get a closure now below here, then you should have a nice nice run down here on pound yen to, you know, somewhere in these ranges over here. But other than that, the markets don't look the hottest today, I'll be honest. Range 2, yeah, it's also a range 2, right? So if we didn't take our sells in this range because we didn't want to really take sells before the daily low broke, but now we did break the daily low. So if this is going to be a pack runner, right? And this is what we talk about too. Like, let's pretend that this is a 30-minute time frame here, chat. Like, you see what I mean by sometimes we could, let's say we take a buy here, right? And our stops are kept below the previous candle lows. Sometimes we get tapped out like that, right? And then price just flies up. So that's one of the things that we're working on avoiding at this point. And honestly, the better buy is right here, right? Especially after this exhaustion wick, because now you're in, you have the exhaustion wick, and normally like we would be expecting like, okay, we'll take buys above a closure here or above a closure here, right? At this point, now we can, so you see how the candle didn't close above? That's where you can close your partials now, because now you may dive back into the range, right? If this is an overall range that we're looking at, we don't really typically like to trade in the range, but when there's signs like this where you have a deep liquidity grab and an exhaustion wick and a support being formed, then that's when we can begin to get into these buys here, right? And then if we get that closure, we can obviously be X amount of pips in profit, but this is also an opportunity to where you can add another position, right? Now that would typically be our position that we would wait for here on the live stream, but at that point that could be our second position, or we just hold on to the original position, move stops to break even at that point, and look to expect the next candles to begin to drive. Like, that's what we were talking about a little earlier. So yeah, keep that in mind. That may be something we'll be implementing here soon. Interesting, right? Yeah, it is. It is. Can you look at the Discord at charts for stream? Yes, let's take a look. Let's take a look while we wait here. All right, what could be done better? Let's take a look. What pair is it? Hold on, let's pop it up. What pair? Oh, Nas. So daily close bullish, 4-hour break of the highs, 1-hour closure above, NY open, entered buys on break of the highs. Yeah, so one thing about Nas is again, it's a little tough, right? Let's go over to Nas real quick. So the reason I didn't take those buys, like we were talking about earlier, is because this daily candle closed right at resistance, right? So we are also in these all-time high areas. I think this had a little bit more so to do with experience on my end than versus just like the play not being there, right? Because the play was there, but I think experience had a lot to do with avoiding that buy there. I think it was a good position to take because everything lined up, right? Bullish on the day, closures above, clean traffic to the left, but there was just something about this daily candle here that I did not like. And again, I think experience plays a bit of a role. Also, I did not want to take that buy as this 4-hour candle was up here and we've had rejection. So again, I think that was a good trade. And now you have some experience, and I think that experience eventually will begin to pay off and help you avoid certain situations like that. Yeah. Other than that, it was good. You know, it was a good trade. Let's take a look at this one here. So when candle closed above, took buys, break of the highs, previous candle. Yeah, good. Yeah, it's a good trade here. Entry here, stops below the low there. Clean traffic to the left. Yeah, I think that's a great trade here. This would be a trade I would take. What time is that? Missed the move down, so waited for support. Yeah, not a bad move right there. You know, you had the closure above that you were looking for. You waited one more candle, it looks like. Maybe you waited on the hour close. I see it's the 30-minute time frame. And then took your buys. So, yeah, not a bad move. Yep, lovely. Lovely. It's called superpowers. Yeah, but you're gonna, so look, you're gonna hear a lot of things on this channel, right, that you'll begin to recognize. You may not learn it right at the time that I'm teaching it, but eventually a day or a week later, you begin to have these aha moments, right? You begin to say, oh, okay, yes, that's what he was referring to, or that's what he was saying. Okay, it's the fourth time I've seen this in a row. Now I get it, right? So again, you know, I can teach you until we're blue in the face, right? We could talk all day long, but until you begin to experience these things in the markets and see them live, that's when the real learning happens. It's almost like, you know, if you go to school to be an auto mechanic, right? You're going to learn a lot in that school, but it's not until you begin to get into the job, right? Into the field, into the real world that you begin to, you know, have these aha moments and begin to learn a little bit more on what it is that you have already kind of discovered, if that makes sense. We're gonna start swing trading. Holy! Yeah, you guys have to remember too, man. I've been watching these candles literally every day for 4 years. 4 years every day, you know. So if you guys are 4 months in, I mean, you can't expect to have it all down. You know, you gotta be nice to yourself. You gotta be patient with yourself and just enjoy the process. And look, I'm still learning. Like, never once have I told you guys I'm the greatest trader on the internet. Never once, right? I'm still learning. I'm still growing. I'm still becoming and developing, you know, into the trader that I see myself being, you know, in 3 or 4 years from now too. So like I said earlier, you know, every day class is in session and the learning never stops. Never stops. You know, I have a friend who's been trading for over 12 years and they still find ways to critique and make adjustments to their strategy and their overall outlook in the market. So yeah, it's a always learning, always growing type of thing. Some of you guys are like, man, I've been doing this 6 months, bro. When do you think I'll see the breakout? Like, dude, just calm down, bro. Relax. What are you trying to get rich quick? Settle down, young G. Young grasshopper. All right, we got a 30-minute close coming up in about 4 minutes. So gold printing a support here potentially. Daily candle is very, very bearish. 4-hour close bearish as well. This may be the opportunity for the buys to begin to play out to create that top wick up there. So let's see how this candle closes here. We are still, let me just check something out here. Yeah, we did close right at support. So there may be an opportunity for buys on gold. to continue moving up to create a top wick. It's about a 50 pip move up, really like a 35 pip move up. So we'll see how this candle closes here at 9:30 in 3 minutes, and then we'll take a look at that. Pound yen, yeah, GJ, we want to see this candle probably close bullish on the 15 and then see if we can get that resistance. So 945 could be the play, right? If this candle closes like that and then 945 closes like this, then you'll most likely see the next candle drive down here. So we'll wait on 945 for pound yen. Let's take a look at Nasdaq looks pretty good as well. I'm trying to create support here, so we'll see what happens on Nas. But I think gold don't look too bad. Can I share a good book in the Discord? Yes, it's got to be a good one though. It's got to be a good one. Yeah, I like that street strolling style. That's good. That's good. Hope you're having an excellent day. Hey, what up, 10K Don? I am having an amazing day. Update the record? Yeah, actually, I think we did forget to do that, right? Yeah, we'll do that in a second. Oh, TK. TK, what are you doing, bro? Yo. Yo, TK's out here in the virtual world. Holy. That boy ain't playing. You gotta VR them charts. Patience is the key. Yeah, patience really is the key. And look, trading is not something that you can force that well, right? Like, it's not something that you can just be aggressive with. You have to go at the market's tempo, you know. And if the market doesn't give you anything in a day, then you're like, damn, you know, and you're forced to wait for the next day, right? That's a whole 24 hours. So it can be frustrating for those who don't have patience, man. It really can. So you got to develop those patience. You know, we talk about staring at the doorknob. We talk about, you know, these things, and I think some of you guys think I'm joking when I say that, you know, I've spent time just staring at the doorknob, right? You gotta learn how to spend time alone and develop patience. If you can't spend time alone, then that means there's a lot of self-work that still needs to be done. If you can't, you know, and then you are alone, right? But then you're looking at your phone all the time. That doesn't count. You know, if you can really hang out alone by yourself, I think that's going to be a big benefit to you in your trading. Like, just do what TK does. Just hang out alone in the virtual world here. Honestly, Nas doesn't look too good to me here. It may shoot up, but I'm not interested, Trav. Doesn't really look the greatest. Doesn't really look the best. GJ's good too. Like I said, 945 I think is the move here on GJ. So if this candle now can close back below the range, that'd be pretty awesome here. And then gold, gold. So the 15 on gold has this little minor resistance that shouldn't be an issue. But 930 is upon us here, so depends on if we can get a bottom wick here, chat. Then we can enter on the break of the highs. Uganda. I went December without media. Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. A lot of people, man, they don't realize how much they check social media every day. Even me, you know, everyone. It's you almost don't even notice it at this point. Yeah, so it's 9:30. You did not close above 15-minute resistance. There is news at 10, right? Is there news at 9:45 here today? Or is that yeah, there is news. So we have this red folder coming in here. I think we'll wait for after 10 here today. Yeah, if we see something after 10, we'll take it, gang. If not, it's a bit choppy, I'll be honest. The market's here today. Left me on red. Oh, Forex Frank, what's good? 80% of the planet staring into their phone. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. You look around, there's people crossing the street looking at their phone. Holy. Didn't your mama ever tell you look both ways? Why does Nas not look good? Just all this right here just doesn't look like A1, A plus move at all. Yeah, just not the greatest here. Monday, yeah. Would I rather 4 ribeyes instead of a new pair of jeans? Absolutely. Holy. Oh, absolutely. Gang, I'm very in tune with rocking like not the same clothes every day, but you know, like the same exact thing almost every day. That's what all the millionaires and billionaires do. So that's what I do. I don't want to decide. I don't want to spend 10 minutes in my closet deciding what pair of pants I want. I just want to throw them on and go. Too much mental energy. Taking up mental real estate. I'd rather get them 4 ribeyes, man. I'll have dinner for 4 days. Good question. How many push-ups I did? I've cracked 100 here before we even got on the live stream. Does my shirt fit my pants? Let's go, Joe Fargo. Gotta be prepared, because sometimes I get distracted on the live stream. It chews away 3 hours of my push-ups. Gotta bang them out early. 100 in a row? Nah, I did, I usually do 20. I usually do just bang out 20, 20, 20, 20, you know, like that. 25 sometimes, 30 sometimes. Getting at work. Anillo in the building. What up, Anillo? Do you ride bike? Like motorcycle or... Motorcycle, I sold my bikes. I had a Gixxer 750 I used to ride around a lot. Bicycles, I don't have a bike, but I was just telling my wife I might go pick up a bike. How's the baby doing? Baby's doing great. Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. Yeah, baby is awesome. It's almost like, I think he's the best little one we've had so far. Just cool, calm, composed. He's composed, chat. TK really living in that virtual world, man. He hasn't taken those things off. He's like not even a human anymore. He doesn't even smile now when I joke. He's just like a virtual avatar or something now. Yeah. Only the Zoomers can see TK. Which motorcycle do you like? I like the BMW S1000 RR. That's I never bought that bike because I always had a friend that would allow me to ride his RR. So yeah, we've done some crazy stuff on motorcycles, gang. I know it doesn't seem like I would do that, but we have really done some work in the bike life world. Yeah, but now we got kids, and you know, I don't want to keep pushing it. Kingston's ready, yeah. He's ready for his top 1 account. Check bikes in Discord. Alright, let me check. Oh, is it a video? Oh, okay. Brax, honestly, that name, I just knew you were a bike guy with that username. Hey, yo, this post here got quite a bit of love here. Damn. Yo, I seen that. I had to post that, man. Damn. Sheesh. Shout out to all the TTE traders. Yeah, my boy Nico's big into bikes. You guys remember Nico when we started the stream a long time ago? A year ago? Yeah, so that's why I didn't touch these buys yet here on gold. Ghost Rider. Nah, my specialty was ripping through the mountains. I wasn't much of a stunt rider, like, you know, I could do your basic wheelie, but wasn't too big into stunt. I was more so into, I guess you would call it track, right? Just ripping. I don't think I have any pictures on my IG of my bike at all. Nah. Okay, pound yen. Okay. Just wait on it. Uncle Scalp, yeah. Yep, Uncle Scalp. You guys remember Nico too or nah? Nico's big into bikes. The only thing with the 15 is there's another support, so we gotta close below that one. If we don't close below that one, then we have to wait for the 30-minute. Uncle Scout. Only the OGs know. That's right, Spence. Unk. I posted a pic in Discord. Oh, I did? Was that what, on my bike or? Yeah, also had a, did I post a pic in Discord? I don't remember that. Oh yeah. That was the original. So I actually bought this bike from Green. Yeah, this is this was the first Gixxer I had. But yeah, I had another one after that. I bought a brand new one after I got rid of this bike. Bought a 20 I think it was a 2013. Yeah, 2013 Gixxer 750. Shout out to Green. Where's Green at? This is the chop we You guys remember? You guys remember Uncle Scalp's lesson? Don't trade the chop, man. Don't trade the chop. Don't trade the chop, bro. No chop, no chop. Oh, let me post this one here. I'll show you guys my Gixxer. This one right here. This was mine. Black and gray. Black and gray. You got the Hero. Some of you guys got the, what is that one bike called? The Grome? You guys drive Gromes or whatever they were called? Grome? That's the chop. Kawasaki. Nice. Nearly killed myself, so I bought a car. There you go. There you go, Dino. Yeah, this is it. Where'd it go? Right here. Yeah, black and gray. I put I think I put a C4 exhaust on that, or Two Brothers. I forget what exhaust I had on. I think I had like 2 or 3 different exhausts on that. Yeah. Oh, we got a lot of bike people here. So you see why we stayed away from Nas. It's just not the greatest buy there. So that's why we stayed away from Nas. That's also why we stayed away from gold, right? You don't want to rush it here today. Trust me. Oh yeah, Supermoto. Yeah, Supermotos. Those were cool too. Yeah, back in New York, we had this we would ride up, and they call it 7 Lakes. And it was like, my boy had a Supermoto, and it was road, but then there was also dirt too. This dude just cut through the dirt. It's like, meh, pop out on the street. I'm like, yo, where'd this dude come from? Yeah, see that? Right back down here, Nas. Nasty Nas. Gold trying to make its way back up here now. New 15-minute. Let's see, GJ. Yeah, GJ, no bueno here. Gotta wait. TK's back. He's back. Oh, what's going on here? Nah. Not on a Ninja, Leo. For me, it's either Suzuki or BMW for the bike life. London was good today. Yeah, the move was in London here today. I think London opened. Yeah. Yeah, this was your play of the day here. 4 a.m. Eastern. Down to support on GJ. Same with gold here. Yeah, here we go. Coming up to make that top wick now. Yeah, that's a nice move up. Wasn't the best, honestly, with news in the way Monday here, so I don't really mind letting that go. 15-minute was nasty too, so that was tough. Idea was there. Travel to Africa. Nice. Give me 1 sec, chat. All right. So news came out here. That's what rocked gold up. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Let's get rid of all this. Oh. So pretty similar numbers. A little bit low, little red numbers, but very, very similar. Have I been to Amsterdam yet? No, I always wanted to go there when I was younger. Chat, keep in mind we got another 50K challenge account giveaway here coming up this week. Not sure exactly what day we're going to give the account away. All you have to do is be subbed to the channel and you have an opportunity to literally win a $50,000 challenge account. So just sub to the channel, show up here every day this week, and you may be the winner. Wow, look at that. Yeah, straight down here, Nas. Back in the range. Yeah, 50K is a game changer, man. The $100,000 account really changed my life when it came to trading from like a financial standpoint, but 50K is really good as well. It really is. You can do some damage on a 50K. Yeah, so we got news. News came out. We had red numbers on the dollar. That means gold should move up. We'll see how everything else comes out here at 10, and then we'll make a decision whether or not we want to wrap this up or if we want to continue to watch. GJ Rippin? I don't see GJ Rippin. Yeah, we got 7 minutes for news. You get a 50K. Yeah, don't send Wix to 5 BTC either. Let me pull up my IG for you guys. Hold on. Because we had some more scammers on IG. They've been scamming and scamming and scamming around. So this is my only Instagram here, chat. This is it right here. It's Nick Stewart with an underscore at the end. That is it. That is it. This is my only page. I will not ask you for Bitcoin. I don't want your Bitcoin. You keep the Bitcoin. I'll keep my Bitcoin. And that's it. It's the only account that I have. Someone got scammed. Someone gets scammed like once a week, and they try and hit me up for like the refund. Like, what, bro? Like, huh? Hey, bro, it's not my fault you try to shortcut the shortcut. Eh? Yeah, it's my only IG. I don't think I have let me see. Did I have any bike? I don't think I do. Cars or bikes? No, I don't think I posted. Oh, not yet, but this will be my car. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I don't. Yeah, you guys can follow me on IG. So I met Justin Bieber here one day, or Justin Bieber met me. Yeah, nah. But yo, that's my only Instagram. Trust me, I'm never gonna DM you. If you message me, I'll message you back. But I'm never gonna just randomly hit you up first. Come on, man. The game is, you can't get fooled in that game anymore. If you get fooled in that game, you're done. Yeah, so you see how we came up to create a top wick on this candle, and you may come up a little bit higher here towards 25 and create a come up a little bit higher, create a top wick for that candle, and then maybe you form resistance up there. TK's back in the real world, eh? Hey TK, you leave your glasses on when you go virtual or what? He's gone. Justin Bieber asked me for the playbook. TK, you want to come up? Oh, actually, I forgot. I can't. I'm not going to be able to hear you. Damn. Yeah, I would bring TK up here, gang, but I can't hear anything. I got to figure this out after the stream. All right, news in 5. Let's see where we go. Doctor told you got diabetes. That's just fast for 7 days and then go on a whole food diet and your diabetes will be gone. All right, here we go, GJ. Let's Still no top wick here. Yo, what up, Dean? Ready to get some cheddar? Got some ground to cover. Yeah, I got some ground to cover here too. I got I think I'm down 1.4% on this 200 top one account here. Back to back above on my 400k. I got two 400ks. One is sitting like 0.5% in profit, I think. Yeah, 0.5%, and then the other one is at break even. Yeah, I got some ground to cover here on this 200k though. Prayers and blessings. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. Looking like a no trade day for you, AB Mike. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how news comes out on the dollar here. Nasty Nas, man. Holy. W discipline, boys. Yeah, W discipline. Is Traders Connect worth it? Easy to use? Yeah, it's very easy to use. All you have to do is set it up, and then you don't have to touch anything anymore. You just trade that one account, and then it'll copy the trades for you. Yeah, unfortunately, my everything with MetaTrader updates and all that, I haven't been able to get my 200k up there yet. But once it does, like, connect on TradeZella, it'll kind of like collect all the data from the account. Does prop firm see Magic Keys as an EA? Yes. Yep. Why didn't I take sells on pound yen? Because we got no top wick. No top wick here. Have I blown an account before? Absolutely. I've blown many accounts. Many accounts early on in my journey. I think my tuition for my training for trading probably cost me about $25,000. Yeah, I never look at it as like a loss. I always either look at it as tuition or a business expense, you know, for playing the game. Once I hit my TP and I see price push more, I tend to take another instant trade, hoping to make quick bucks and end up losing all my profits. Help. All right, don't take that second trade. Boom. Oh, okay, cool. So we did get a 1 hour close here on pound yen, 30-minute close, 15 close. Yeah, this actually looks fairly good. Let's go ahead and see what the news is doing here for the US dollar. Come on, come on. Gold straight back down. Straight back down. Wow. Damn. And GJ looking pretty good here, chat. Let me go over to the pound yen. Let's take a look. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna have sell stops here on pound yen. Looks solid. Yeah, break of the lows, break of the previous candle lows. Looks good, looks good. 15-minute pack 2. 30-minute resistance form with the breakout, 1 hour breakout. Yeah, so if we break the previous 1 hour lows, then GJ looks pretty good. Yeah, so the way I'm gonna do this is gonna look to secure some partials right around, what is this, 186 flat, somewhere right at the bottom of this support here. As you can see, price closed below, drove down. Same thing, closed below, drove down into this range, closed below, drove down. So yeah, that's gonna be where I'm gonna look to take partials, and then TP is gonna be down here towards 185, 500-ish. Right around that zone. Let me look at stops here. Stops are going to be above all this 30-minute structure here. So stops will be above the structure on the 30-minute, and that'll be the trade. We'll see if we can get it activated. If we move up and re-break the high, I'll probably get rid of it. No, we're not waiting for range 2. This is the range 2, brother. So you got a close below, which we never would have taken sells here. Now you got a new resistance, you close below support, and now you have your range 2 breakout. And we also broke the daily lows a little bit earlier too. Yeah, daily lows have been broken. So we'll see. Worth a shot here, worth a shot. Don't go silent on me, chat. Don't go silent on the kid. Let's see here. Doing current. Nice, nice, nice.
It's time!
Yeah. How many of you guys just jumped? Brucey's back. Bruce is back. So yeah, stops are gonna be sitting above. So that's what the trade's gonna look like here, right? Stops up here, TP down here, close partials right around this consolidation level. That's gonna be about 20 pips, I believe. This like a 70 pip range here, so it's gonna be like 20 pip advantage point. If we re-break the highs, I'll probably get rid of it. But other than that, looks good. You got a 15-minute Pacquiao, you got a 30-minute breakout and off of a resistance as well, and then 1 hour breakout here. So 4 hour also looks like it wants to continue driving. All right, 4 hour also closed below the range here. And if we break the low, it should continue down. Did I get activated? I have not been activated yet. Nope. I'll be honest, top one has had incredible entries and exits. Better than TFT. Yeah, better than TFT. So we'll see if we can get activated, and if we do, we got, like I said, we got clean candles coming down. This is gonna be your first area of like struggle probably, so that's why we got partials right here. It's gonna be like 15 pips or so, and then if it can break through there, then you should see a continued move down. Yeah, we got London close coming up too. GJ has dropped a lot already, I do agree. The one thing I like here is the new resistance though on the 30. So we came down, we created resistance, and if we can, you know, get a breakout off that resistance, I like it. Yeah, 15 grabbed the pack there too, which is good. Let's see. Top one in Pakistan? No, I guess not. I guess not. Unfortunately, no. All right, chat. I think I've been activated here on pound yen. So got into sells here on GJ, and gonna look to target this 185.544 area down here. Stops are going to be kept above this 30-minute structure point here. TP, partial TP is going to be at 186.70 as we move into this consolidation zone right there. We should be good to get a drive down there, and then that's where I'm going to look to close some partials. Yeah. Do. Goldie. Check out no motion. Where'd you guys go? Where'd you guys go? Do. Chat heavy. Chat breathing heavy. Damn, I forgot to put the heartbeat on the on the stream deck. Hey, where's my... Why isn't the pip counter showing on YouTube? Oh, there we go. We got motion now. Too slow. We'll see if London Open can bring us some volume there. Nas moved down off the news. Gold moved down off the news. Let's see how that came out. Green numbers, so mixed numbers here. Very similar to the forecast, but yeah, red numbers here, green numbers there. Yep. Oh, London closed. Yeah, London closed. My bad. So chat, now we could just continue our conversations like we've been doing the whole stream. No need to quiet down here. Yeah, yo, my bad. I don't even know what month we're in today. What year is it? Did some push-ups today? Yes. Yep, did 100 before the live stream. Yeah. As Johnny Gems would say, our job is done. Yes. Exactly. Exactly, Sandman. Shout out to Sandman in the building. Nice weather we're having, eh? Yeah, it's actually on a beautiful day here. Today's gonna be, oh no, it's not. It's still a lovely day. We're getting, our ground is getting nourished here today. We're getting some water. So the plan too, obviously we have a plan for if price goes for us, and now if the price does go against us here, right, and we actually close, like, let's say back bullish in the range, then we'll most likely close the position and take like half risk on that. As long as we stay below this area here, we're pretty solid. Yeah. Johnny Gems. Johnny Gems. Should be a nice day here. Let me see. Let me see the remainder of the day. Oh, nah, we got some rain here all day, looks like. Yeah, we got rain. We got rain. Getting nourished. All right, give me 1 sec. I will be right back. TK. I see it. Yeah, so if we end up closing back above the range in 15 minutes, it looks like the 15 did close below the 15-minute support there. So probably going to hold this. If we do end up breaking that high, I'll probably close half of the position there and then see how the 30-minute candle closes. But we did close below on the 15, a little bit of a doji there, so we're gonna see how this continues to pan out here. Let's get rid of this because we've already been activated. Oh wow, yeah, look at this driving. That's what we want to see on pound yen here. A nice drive. Look at US30. Not right now. Maybe later. All right, Jane, see you tomorrow. Have a blessed day. Blessings, blessings. Bring out the scooters. When do I move to Europe? Green, when am I going to move to Europe? I'm only moving to Europe if Green's coming. Damn, losses again? Don't worry, Genesis. You be alright. You be alright. Bring out the whole scooter. See you tomorrow. Alright. See you tomorrow, Hanzo. Hanzo. What's the management plan? We already went over the management plan for if price goes in our favor and if price goes against us. So we already got our management down. There's really nothing to think about anymore. Now we just wait. Now we just got to wait. See if the setup will play out. Trading 101. I can feel the ground quaking. Oh. Oh, okay. Quaker's hopping in now. Yeah, let's see how the 15-minute goes here. Everyone drop and do 20 push-ups. Everyone just stop and watch TK. TK don't know what's going on in that room, bro. That dude's in a jungle right now. Where you at, TK? See TK, he's not staring right at every single pip, right? He's doing his thing. He's gonna let things play out. Just be like TK. They don't call him that guy for nothing. You guys want me to show more, TK? See, he ain't even looking at his computer, man. He's in another dimension. Yeah, word. He's trading in VR? Yeah. Yep. Where am I going, man? Damn, I didn't put that one up there. Yeah, I'll add some more stuff to the stream deck today. Yeah. TK spinning around in circles right now. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Careful, bro. Don't get dizzy. Don't get dizzy, TK. Oh, it's a woozy, it's a wazzy, it's a... Hey chat, by the way, we're giving away a $50,000 challenge account this week, gang. So all you gotta do is be sub to the channel. We're gonna pick one lucky winner. We're also gonna have Matt from Top One with us on Thursday, and I am so looking forward to that conversation. I really, really do admire Matt, man, and what he's done. Not only in the trading world, but he's also done a lot of great things in the network marketing world, and just absolutely been crushing it for years and years. Ronaldo or Messi? Messi. TK's in the Matrix. Messi, 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 Messi. But I don't know enough to really have an opinion, to be honest. Space Force. Hero of the day is in the building. Hero of the day. Will he save the day for us today, chat? It's Ronaldo? Alright, Ronaldo. Yeah, I haven't been watching much football, or as we call it, soccer here in the United States. Kobe or LeBron? Kobe. Kobe. All right, big 30 close coming up here in 4 minutes, gang. Big 30 closure. Kobe. John Jones, yeah, John Jones the beast. I mean, in the fight world, you got to give it to Khabib. Khabib is just pure dominance. GBPJPY or Euro USD? GBPJPY. Euro USD doesn't have enough volatility for me. Kobe. Yeah, I remember that, Louis G. Yeah, I still do that. Kobe. for a beginner trader with 50 bucks, would you advise a funded account? Yeah, I would probably go funded route. If I only had 50, I would probably go with the funded route. Can't do much with 50. Bentley. Gold, please. Let's take a look at gold. Gold's doing nothing. Same thing as before. Nas beautiful. So a Nas tap target there, which is good, but there wasn't any opportunity for me. No wick, news. This is a news candle. The only good setup was pound yen here. So we're still hanging out in this trade. Two minutes for a closure. GJ sleeping. GJ, wake up. Wake up, wake up. Where's John and Sam? They're not here today because I can't hear anything in my headset, so I gotta fix that when we get off the live stream. Giveaway today? No, but we're gonna do a 50K giveaway this week for sure. Might even do 2. Who knows? We'll see. Can we get a bleeder here on GJ? Can we get a bleeder? If we break the highs, I'll most likely be closing half and then just let the rest of it run. You're good, Hunter. You're good. You're good. Hey, yo, W's in the chat. All right, 25 seconds here for a candle closure. The 30-minute close. So you have a 30-minute support, which is right here. All right, you have a 15 support. So as long as we stay below the 30 support, we're good. But if we do break the 15 high, that's probably where I'll close half and then just let it see if it can remain below here. Seems like I just breezed through life. I do. So we did close below, but we did close pretty bullish there, right? Kind of creating a support. We are below the 30-minute support level there, but we did close back above this 15-minute support level. So I'm going to base this trade mainly off the 30. If we start pushing up here, though, I'm going to close half the position and then just let the rest of it run. Just let it rock. So what you want to see now is, this trade may take some time here, chat. What we want to see now is like a new closure, right? And then the move down. Got no bottom wick on the candle either. So yeah, you see how we're breaking the high there? So gonna close 50% of my position as we break this high right here. And then just gonna leave stops where they are. There's that 30-minute support right here that I'm going to keep an eye on. But we got no bottom wick here. We also, stayed below that 30 support. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Nas played out nice. Straight to the target there. And gold is just back in this range here. What happened to the 400K? I have it. I still have it. I have two 400Ks. You haven't been profitable in 6 months? What do you mean? Let's go to Trade Zello. Let's go to November. Look at November. What happened in November, bud? You guys are funny, chat. Some of you guys are funny. I think you guys just say things to say them because you're behind a screen name. So you just say things to say them. Don't cry. This should still work out. I still believe in this trade, but I want to manage risk here. Simple. Yeah, everything, we're still below the range here, so everything should still, until you actually get a candle closing above, then this trade is still good money. So just sit back, relax, pour a bowl of Quaker Oats, and just chill. And this, yeah, exactly like Sandman said, this may take some time. Yep, just relax. Don't cry, just chill. Right, TK? Yeah, TK's out, see? He's out. He's going in the other room. Put your virtual headset on, G, and just give it some time. Is it a swing trade? Nah, I was not expecting it to be one. Do you add your position back? Yes, but it would have to be on a closure, right? So like if this candle now closes below the range, then there may, because in order for me to add a position back, it needs to be a new trade setup. You know, I don't want to just add a position back to add it back. So there would have to be some sort of a new closure below the range, top wick like normal, and then a drive down for me to add it back. Or, you know, top wick and then enter on the flip or break of the low or something there. All right, Yanosh. See you mañana. See you mañana. Swing trade? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll hold on to this for the rest of the day. Yeah. Let's take a look at Goldie. Goldie in the range. Nas towards the bottom of the range here, so... GJ needs time. Yeah, GJ may need some time here. What time is it? I got like 20 more minutes. Yeah, we got Maverick's haircut today. Got to get Maverick a haircut. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Just wait on it. Nah, that's cool. We could do it this week. Oh, they're saying good morning, Anna. Tamara says good morning, Anna. She says hi. She says good morning, everyone. TK, what are you doing over there, buddy? Oh, man. Hold on one sec. Yeet. All right, what can we do? Can we drive? Can we drive? Come on, 4 hour. You got anything left in you? Yeah, we gotta get Maverick a haircut today. In a little bit. Dude's gonna get fresh. Fresh. GJ. Yeah, GJ, yeah, GJ's slow here. Yeah, we've done really well on gold. I think we took 3 losses on Nas here, and that's fine. Like I was saying on Friday, you know, Nas is a new pair for me, so I expect to lose trades on Nas, right? In the beginning, like I said, remember what we were talking about earlier about how you can learn things through sample sizing, but then you will really begin to learn things through trading the actual pair, right? And actually being involved in trades. So that's what we're doing here with Nas, and that's why I go 0.5% risk, right? Because I use the analogy of I would be of riding a skateboard, right? Let's say I watched Tony Hawk videos on how to ride a skateboard. I would be absolutely stupid to think that just because I watched those videos that I would not fall and, you know, hurt myself on that skateboard, right? So that's why what would you do? You'd put a helmet on. You would put some elbow pads on. You'd put some knee pads on, right? You'd lower your risk so you can begin to apply what you've learned, right? So you can begin to ride the skateboard without any serious damage in the learning process. So some of you guys don't understand the sowing and reaping. Some of you guys don't understand that there's a process to things, right? There's a process. You begin to trade a new pair, you're gonna have a learning curve there. So I think the only losses we really took were Nas. Yeah, so you just gotta be patient. Gotta be patient with it. Right? I'm always in this thing for the long haul, man. I'm never in it for today's trade, today's day. I'm always in it to be the best I can be for the next decade, not for just today alone. And GJ, man, this thing's slow. GJ is obviously low volume, slow volume, so it takes a little bit longer. Analogy doesn't make sense? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You don't make sense. That's a Raja response. You don't make sense. Yeah. Measure your trades at the end of the year, not the week. Yep. Yeah, it's true. What I think about the challenge taking time? Takes time, man. Takes time. I'm staring down the barrel of $1 million in capital. You know, I don't expect it to happen easy peasy. Right? I understand the laws. Couldn't pass the 400 in 4 months, but you still come here and watch me because you're trying to make money on me. You're trying to steal my knowledge and you're trying to take my trades. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Otherwise, you wouldn't even be here to make that comment. Add positions here? No, I'm not going to add any positions here. Just going to let this rock here. Need a candle to close, if anything, before adding a position. Yeah, I like this. I like the fact that we closed on the 15-window top wick, but I wanted to stick to my plan here that if we break that high, close half, right? That way we can display risk management here. And then if it continues to go in our favor, it's totally fine. You know, we'll close partials at our partial area, and that'll be it. Passing a challenge is hard. Yeah, it is. It's tough, guys. It's tough, right? It's tough to pass challenges. It's tough to get, you know, 8-10%. You know, it's not an easy thing. That, you know, a lot of the people who quake, they don't pass challenges. Trust me, like they don't win trades. They're not successful at trading for the most part. Maybe some are, but for the majority, they're not. You know, so they think it's so easy. And if you don't like what you see, guess what? You go right here. Let me pull up my stream. You go right here. See this little X button right there? You just click that. Boom. And then you don't have to watch anymore. Yeah. How cool. How cool is that? It's worth it though. You know, you got to earn it. So it's worth it. When you get there, it feels good, right? It feels real good when you finally get there. TK. Yo, TK looks like he just came out of another world when he took that thing off. What was I gonna do here? Wow, Nas bleeder here. Nice. Nice, nice. Who got caught in those Nas buys? Right here and right here, probably. Yeah. Yeah, remember, daily candle closing right at that resistance. So through experience, I kind of had that feeling that we weren't gonna go up there. All right, look, now's your time, gang. If you don't like this trade, you're at entry. You want to close if you don't like it. Yep, now's your shot. Before clicking the X, just give it a like. Possible celery on GJ. Yeah, we'll see here. If we break the low, we should come down to our advantage point there. So we just gotta wait on that low to break. That's it. This guy. TK's calling plays like he's like the third base coach over here. TK, what are you playing, a baseball game, bro? Yo, TK's calling plays like he's a third base coach. Oh, nice. All right, cool. Yeah, we did get this candle to close below here. No top wick, so I can't add an entry. But I will stay in this position here. TK. Now's your chance, chat. No quaking. We're at break even. If you don't like it, get rid of it. I don't want to hear quaking after this. If we go back up. I think a lot of quaking can really be taken care of when you decide for yourself. Hey, do I like this trade? Yes, I do. Okay, and then you got to decide, okay, what am I willing to risk on the trade, right? And then once you are comfortable with your risk, there shouldn't be any quaking after that. You know, if you like it and you're cool with your risk, just let it go. If you don't like the trade, then you don't take the trade. Or if you don't, you know, if you need to lower your risk, lower your risk. Yeah, what I loved most about this trade is that we had a resistance here. We had a breakout here. We stayed below the closure stayed below the 30-minute range here as well. You've got clean traffic to the left, right? You've got a nice advantage point coming into this consolidation zone, like right around here. So looks good. If you break the low, that's when you should get the final move down towards here, and then that's when we'll close our partials. Yep. You're all on your own. I'm out. L. All right, Trader Corner. See you later. All right, grind time, Mufasa. Later, Gator. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Sounds amazing. Yeah, I have to dip off here in a little bit though. We got an appointment for Maverick's haircut, but before I leave, I'll let you guys, if we don't hit one or the other before we leave, I'll let you guys know what my deal is for this trade. What was the workout today? I didn't work out yet. I'm gonna be doing back and buys here today, a little bit later. I've only done 100 push-ups. That's it. Goldie, Goldie. All right, Xander. Later, bro. Later, later. Moving stops to current wick. Yeah, I think so. I think if we break that high, it may not continue down. Let's go take a look. Yeah, we shouldn't break that high, chat. So I'm gonna move stops here to above the highs, and we'll leave it right there. But we did close below here on the 15. So we'll see if this could be, we broke the low there too, so we'll see if this could be a top wick for us to drive down. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so already managed risk pretty good here in this trade. No sweat. I could feel it in the air. Where's Johnny Boy today? John was here, but I had some technical difficulties with my headset here. I don't even know why I'm wearing my headset. Literally don't even need my headset today. Yeah. Let me go put this on the charger. Yeah, honestly, I had no idea why I was even wearing my headset the entire stream when there was nothing coming out of my headset. What the heck? Whoop. How was streaming without music? It was honestly, it was a little weird. Not gonna lie. A little trippy. Yeah, before I go, yeah, I'll tell you guys. So here's what I'm looking at. So in terms of this trade here, so our original stops are above here. We closed half the position on the break of that high. I'm going to move stops to above this current candle high, or actually the previous 15-minute high, a little bit above it. We shouldn't break that high if we want to continue down, right? That just wouldn't make sense. Go up there, break the high to continue down. So gonna move stops there, gonna minimize risk a little bit more. I think overall I'm risking less than 1% at this point from 2%. So we never broke the lows there, so we could come up and break that high. We'll see. I do like the 15 closure, so just gonna let it rock. It's either stops for me now, or I'm gonna close partials at 186.70 here. Yeah, this and then I'll just hold the rest of it till and I'll probably just close half at this point and let the rest run. That way it can make up for the half that we did close. So that's my plan moving forward on this trade. I'm gonna leave the stream there, and yeah, so just kind of lower your stops a little bit if you like. That's what I'm doing, and that's it. Yeah, nothing much to do now. Just let it hit one or the other. Don't think too much. We're still below the 30-minute close, the 30-minute range here. So as long as we remain below there, you may get a new resistance below there, and then the next candles may do the driving, right? So this is a big zone right here on a 30-minute time frame. As long as you're staying below there and you're creating resistance, you should see price clean this range up here by the end of the day. So that's probably what I'm gonna wait for. I'm probably gonna just let it rock. I'm not gonna do anything outside of that. And yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Yeah, nothing else to do. I'm just gonna hang tight. We're being that we did not close above that, back into that range there. So stops are back in the range, which is good. We should not come up and break that high. And yeah, I think we'll leave it there.
Looking for an easy way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brand. You just go to their site
and yeah, just let it rock. Cool. All right. Happy Monday. Oh, my bad. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the ding ding ding. We'll hit the pianos on the way out, and I'll see you guys mañana. All right. Love y'all, chat. Quakers, no quaking. Traders, let's trade. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Hope you guys have a great day. I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning. All right. Peace, peace. Later, gang. Love y'all.